Mr. Craig dude.
Choose your champion.
Alright, so we can only choose
The mighty Bruno.
the mighty Bruno, apparently. Restore 2 health whenever you acquire an item from the dungeon that grants block. Okay. That is a face. Little Adventure Time inspiration, perhaps? Clear the dungeon. Dungeon is clear when no cards remain in the dungeon deck. Dungeons created by shuffling together your items and abilities with vagabonds and monsters.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Throwing them out on a grid. Hey there, Ari. Hey, Sigmund Jargon. Yeah, you thought Biddleton War 2. Yep. Tap a foe to initiate combat.
Splat it.
Remaining health in that of your opponent is indicated by a heart icon. Yeah. Attacks the yellow diamond. They've got intentions. Or glare angrily at you. Tap the green button to teach them a lesson. Well, both you and your foe attack, you'll always attack first, unless the enemy politely declares an ambush. Clearly I should run. Getting tired first. I'm just gonna click this. Oh, what? It just went away. I was just mildly curious if we could break the tutorial. Right.
The strength.
Defeating foes gives you 1 gold. You can also earn gold by discarding tiles you don't ' T need. Discarding a tile gives you 1 gold and restores 2 health.
To your health.
Gold buys tiles, including weapons, armor, and potions and abilities. Yeah, Queen Fox. I played The Witness. It was very good. If you wanted to... I'm gonna have to... the music pause. But you can look up the VODs of The Witness in our past streams if you would like. Normally you'll need to fight monsters or discard tiles during goal. Have some money. Alright. Slash. Increase the damage of your next attack by 3. And then it exhausts. I think that's a perma-exhaust. And this is... chainmail. Has 2 dots on it. No, it has 3 dots on it. All tiles have a gold cost that must be paid. Boop the green button to acquire the tile. So buying a tile also restores health?
That will be needed. Fortuitous. What luck!
Now you have some tiles. Test them on a more daunting foe. A barbarian. And yes, the Witness made our top 50 of the decade. After blocking on the first turn, they hit hard.
Will you triumph?
Oh, we got like a whole list of what they do, huh? Okay, so that increases it to 3. Using an item reduces its durability. Ah. Okay. That's what the dots are. Do I remember what puzzles I disliked? Yes. Yes, I do. The 2 puzzles that I think are actively bad in The Witness are the final audio puzzle and the ship puzzle. I didn't really like most of the audio puzzles, but the final audio puzzle actively lies to you, and therefore it's garbage. Hey, Miranda. Looks like that dastard is about to hit with a big attack. Abilities usually modify attacks or target enemies directly.
A mere trifle.
Alright, so we've got a full board and we've got some mostly used up items and we've got no money until we beat up some skeletons. Greetings, Intoxicated Fairy. And yeah, like I didn't dislike some amount of perspective puzzles in The Witness, but I thought there were too many of them. So they got stale by the end of it. I mean, kind of. You're discarding things that you would otherwise be able to buy and use, so you dance around that. And thanks for throwing a gift sub to Miranda Airy. Restore 2 health whenever we, oh, that's why we got 2 extra, yes, health for getting the chainmail earlier. It's a little weird that hovering over these doesn't, like, show their actual, like, block or attack numbers, but... Currently, position on grid seems irrelevant, but there might be other reasons that matters later.
Hit it!
And yeah, there's a few other specific highlights of The Witness you could see either in the VODs or on YouTube. My assumption is that we're probably just regular attacking 3 times and not blocking anything, because we actually want to take some damage so we have some room to heal. So let's do a little bit of that.
Reminds me of me.
Yeah, and we get $1 for just winning. I mean, in terms of like a single battle, this gives you 3 damage and this gives you 3 damage, and that would just cost more. Hey DJC, thanks for 13 months, sir. So, assumedly at some point we'll be discarding one, so, I mean, like, I don't think it's... Well, we don't know if we get healed up or anything yet, but... Like, at the end of the dungeon. Looks like they are always the same, probably. 2-1, 2-1. Hey, Grey Mac. Yeah, power, or at least that one is a one-time use. That one has exhaust on it. Yeah, and I am a little curious if we can use multiple weapons at the same time, so that's probably worth investigating. So, sure, we'll just do this one slow to do so.
Hurry. A mere trifle.
Wait, why didn't it attack me for 1? I clicked past too fast? Oh, the there's a parry effect that did something. The fact we exactly blocked, or full blocked, I guess, one of those things. Hey, Zach.
Sweet relief.
Wait, why do we only have $2? Oh, you only get $1 from selling? Yeah, okay. I was thinking it was 2. Yeah.
What a find!
So there, I'm mostly just curious if we can use multiple weapons at once. Hey, Spin Shady. Zero guarantees you get your money back exactly. -1 means there's no longer a prize, but the odds of winning the non-prize are infinite. So those are fun answers. If you go further negative, then the prize becomes negative. So that seems probably bad.
Splat it!
Okay, you can in fact use multiple weapons. I wonder if there's a inventory limit. Because if, like, I mean, I guess there probably is some, but it's probably kind of high. Because it would be slightly more useful to have both still available, technically.
Nice! Strategize!
So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. This is still essentially a tutorial land. That wasn't a real dungeon, exactly. Okay. Yeah, the expected value once you ignore negative numbers is always the same, I believe. For any real number greater or 0 or greater. Mostly, why am I betting with even odds? Like, that's mostly the question. Why am I betting with even odds? I should be betting with better than even odds. Otherwise, why am I betting in the first place? So I guess 0 is mostly my answer, I believe.
Choose
Hey,
again.
Gunther. Kermit's turn? No, I don't think I can do much of a Kermit voice.
Ah, Bruno, so headstrong.
Oh, we got fold-out map. ZZT. Appreciate the 66 demonic frickin' months. Or maybe only this month is demonic. This dusty basement fills you with a powerful sense of nostalgia. So there's a 0 cost help file that I guess we just are allowed to pick up. Wait. Oh, hi. No, wait, you can use it twice if you pick it up. Yeah, no, that's definitely worth picking up instead. I was like, well, you could just discard it and get the extra $1. So that's somewhat interesting. Hey, Peach Lover, 20 months is pretty nice, too. Thank you, Peach. But yeah, I think 0 is my actual answer, so. I mean, like, I'm not that upset with an answer of like 1 or 2 or 3 or or 5, 6. I'm not very happy with much over like 5 or 6 or so, but 0 is my preferred answer. So buying these represents 6 health for 2 gold. That's 4 health for 0 gold. Two uses of this represents 1 health. About this bucket hat. Just a $1 3-use 1 block, huh? That one is great because it also gives us the health now and only costs 1. So Bucket Elm's great. That's 5 health for $1. Well, great is a little strong, because Health Vial's still 4 health for $0. And, oh, you've got 7 more cards in deck or 7 more skeletons? I guess we'll find out. Might be neither. Hey, Squigga! Oh, gotcha, Squigga. How many people that I've shaken hands with do I know their last name? Like, currently or at the time? Currently. I don't think it could possibly be more than 3%. Less than 1% seems reasonably likely. I'm watching the skeletons, like, no, it doesn't quite time up with the music. It's close. Yeah, I mean, like, how many people do I meet that I, learn their last names? That's pretty rare. Definitely the Decker Dancer skeleton speedrun. Absolutely better dancers. I think no equipment for initial makes the most sense still. Go ahead and take 3 damage. I mean, I could, like, this is, like, fully solvable for optimal given what we have available, but this is good enough that I'm not too worried about it. Oh, the other thing is that the parry blocks prevent additional damage, so we need to know how that works because we're undervaluing block because we don't know how parry works yet. Yeah, there's things like that too, right? Like, I don't I don't think I have shaken hands with a lot of people that I'm close to, right? Hey, just work here. These ones all seem to be the same. Like, I'm thinking of my local board gaming group, which I know most of the people pretty well and know the last names of at least more people than not. But have I shaken hands with even one of them? And, like, I don't know that I'm shaking hands with my mom or dad. Like, I wouldn't expect it to. Like, I can picture me at least doing, like, a jokey shake hands situation with my brother at some point. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Hey, Dozy Lion. I believe it's a completely different game just by the same devs. Beach lover. Oh, well, I mean, there was the guy that, like, did the handshake with everyone after we played Crocodile. So every game that he was in, everyone shook hands. But that's just more people I don't know the last names of. Or first names of, for the most part. Like, how many people at GDQ do I know the first names of? I know Ed's name. Spoiler alert, it's Ed. But have I shaken Ed's hand? I don't know the answer to that. So we should, Oh, the bucket helm doesn't, give us the parry effect, though. Yeah, like, it seems... It's weird, like... There needs to be, like, a specific sort of context I'm meeting someone in that I'm gonna shake their hand. Like, I'm not adverse to it, but... Like, I've probably... hugged more people than shaken their hands in that sort of context. It's like, I'm actually pretty interested in this question. I'm, like, trying to think of, anything, else to, add there, but...
To your health.
Okay, so that's the total cards remaining, but it includes other equipment too. It's not all skeletons. Sounds about right, Ed, yeah. But, like, there's definitely cases that I first met people and, like, ended up shaking their hand, but, like, it's not rare. Even, like, at a GDQ or something like that. Hey, DV. Good to see you. But yeah, like, I didn't actually answer Dozy. I haven't played the other one. I don't know anything about the other Meteorfall game. So, I mean, ostensibly that's 3 to save me 3 damage. That ain't great. I think one use of this actually saves me 3 damage each time, and picking it up restores 2 health, so it's actually 8 for 2, which is far more reasonable. This is 5 for 1. 0 for 4.
Crush them.
Bucket helm blocks for 1. Or treasure chest. Just gives you 2 gold. Sure. Or you can trash it for 2 health and 1 gold. So you got options.
Sweet relief.
Like, how close am I to just surviving without ever buying anything and just saving my money, if saving my money is a thing? There is not much of a deck. You have an array of cards, which is not a deck, but you can still trash the 0 cost to gain a gold, so you can kind of add 1 cost to everything, in a manner of speaking.
Strategize.
And we do not lose health very fast just from taking some hits and trashing stuff.
No bother.
Especially if you're just gonna give me goodies too. So yeah, you can still trash it to heal.
To your health.
Like, you just clear the dungeon, right? I'm not buying anything.
Sweet relief. Hit it.
Maybe there's a bonus for not buying anything. We'll find out.
Too easy.
So, got 6 more damage incoming. This is Meteorfall, Krumit's tail, right? That sounds like it might be it. We might be supposed to be buying equipment to save to the Infinex, but we're just gonna save gold. We don't know what's what, so we're just gonna do it. Gonna do it that way, I think.
To your health. Slap it.
Money all day long. We also don't know if we like heal up afterwards or anything like that.
Take that.
We have no idea what we keep between goes. And we also don't know if like what's left is auto-trashed or anything. Or we have a chance to collect it. We're just going in. Let's find out. Oh, that's fair, Red.
Take that. Your quest continues.
Max deck size +2. Unused tile bonus +25 gems. So there was a bonus for not using them. It wasn't
Treasure
gold.
time.
Maybe meta currency? Used to restore 1 health whenever you discard a tile, restores 1 durability. Okay. Slam! Deals damage equal to your current health. If your health is full, it also stuns. Okay. 5 damage to all enemies in the bottom row. Alright, positioning now matters. Yep, as Iron first said, our cards get shuffled in with the bad stuff. That's got the most potential. Let's go with that. Oh, we've also got a perk to pick here. Base attacks increase by 1 while you have 4 tiles in your inventory. Deal additional damage to stun enemies. Non-ranged weapons deal an additional 1 damage. When you discard an item, 50% chance to restore a durability to something. Well, everything except Brawler is good right now. If we can get ahead of the curve, Pack Rat helps us stay ahead of the curve. Otherwise, Warmonger is pretty neutrally decent. Currently we have 0 tiles in our inventory. Oh, we got a shop going on here too. Okay, we spin the gems after each dungeon to add new tiles to our deck at the shop. Aight. Coming up next, we've got Globber. That's immune to weapons. And a Trickster. Prevents you from targeting it until you attack in battle. I guess that means like that map attack effect won't
Check
hit it.
out the goods.
Once per battle, when you attack with a weapon, also gain 6 block. Restores the durability of all armor in your inventory to full and increases the block value by 2. Of all the armor? Yeah, that's why these cost 25. Convert target item into 5 gold. Do you still get the 2 health? Cost increased by 1 for each other item in your inventory. Ha. That's interesting. Reduce the cost of target ability by 1? What does an ability cost? We have not seen that yet, I guess. Piercing. Ignores block. Okay. And adds 4. So we'd still have to buy this to pick it up. But then it is... Well, no, you still have to pair it with a weapon, so it's a little slow. Alright, there's merit to most of these. Okay, and we can trash one for 5. There's no reason to do yet. We've got 35. I thought we only had 25. So we could trash one and buy 2 15s then. If we wanted to grab the plate armor, the spear, and trash a sword. I'm not upset at this idea. Dragon's Gold is interesting. I mean, we also don't know if we still have our $10. $11. We're not taking either the middle two. Those are the only ones we're definitely not taking. See, does it say... It doesn't say specifically we have our money left, but I'm guessing... Oh, we do not.
Can I tempt you?
Okay. Does that mean we also would not have had our cards in hand either? I'm guessing. Everything is fairly independent. Okay. So leaving the stuff on the board was good. Assuming we also healed the full. Let's try this line then. Oh wait, we actually gain 5 from crashing because you want bigger decks.
Well bought.
Sure.
Where to?
So we go through 8 dungeons and then we get nuked. The Slithering Swamp, home to a monstrous snake and borders the Bum Pass and the Screaming Hills. Hardly prime real estate.
Hit it.
So, because of the one block, we have to take an extra hit. One damage to you whenever you attack. Restoring health cures you of poison, but it'll otherwise last across battles, huh? Alright, so that's pretty rude. We want to parry against their first attack so that you get in the free hit against the poison turn. I suppose is what we probably want to do there. Oh, no, yeah, it's immune to the actual weapon effects. Curiously, it doesn't show poison right now, but it implied that we should still be poisoned.
To your health.
Okay, more weapon garbage. We're looking at, I mean, we're probably just gonna dunk the 2 globbers and 1 trickster with a cleave. Hey, Kithme. Just kind of varies if we end up buying or trashing those, I suppose. I mean, we know we're buying this. I'm fine just buying that now, I suppose. And I guess we could fight one trickster to see if we'd rather cleave them than this globber here. If we feel so inclined.
Sweet relief.
We don't actually care that it's piercing right now, but we can one-shot the trickster, like 2 tricksters with the spear. So it's unlikely that that isn't pretty good.
Fortuitous. To arms.
Okay, they will attack before us. Rude. So they attack with 2 poison and then 3. I mean, it doesn't... It's a little weird, because this is like only adding 2 damage now, given that they attack first. But that's still enough to avoid 3 incoming damage, so...
A mere trifle.
I think we sell this rather than buy it. Let's see. I mean, we're gonna... There... Oh, wait, well, this one's not dunked. That one gets to hit us once for another poison, but those 2 are just dunked. So we've got these 2 and whatever else left. We want block against this, but we want 2 block against that.
Sweet relief.
Spear's actually worse than the sword in this board. But they get better. Does it matter where the other items come in? Not really. Positioning doesn't matter now that we've played that card. Positioning's irrelevant. Okay.
To arms. Nice. To arms. Nice.
So we want to use up the spear before we fight either the globbers, and we want to have the plate armor. Well, like, we want to use up the spear to make the plate armor cheaper, and then use the plate armor against the globbers, essentially. Yes, you can choose not to use the weapon. Yep. So I think we go ahead and get ourselves poisoned here.
Take that.
one more trickster jerk that will,
Finders
must have been wrong there. And we want this against this. Although I don't know that we need it, but we've got enough stuff that we can crash at the end for pretty good gem count anyway, so we okay on that front. We don't know if armor blocks poison.
Finders keepers. Hit it.
Okay, so this was supposed to be explained earlier, but we happened to do it and it didn't tell us, I guess. When you parry, they'll be stunned and miss their next action. Okay, it's exactly as we thought it was.
Yes.
So, yeah, we don't need to pick up any other items, do we? Let's see. 2, 4... And we even get to test if this blocks poison? Okay.
To arms. Too easy.
There's no reason to do anything else here.
Splat it.
Oh right, that actually gives 4 armor. The other armor would have been exactly as effective, but... Oh no, the other armor only has 2 dots, not 3 dots. Okay, yes. Okay. Poison is not protected, although it didn't actually use up the armor, apparently.
Dispatched with ease. Crush them.
We can keep pretending the armor will do something. Oh, well, we should check if, like, the poison's already applied. No, it doesn't matter.
A cause for celebration.
Oh, the tiles in my hand that aren't fully used up are also worth a full 5. Okay. That's interesting to note. So you can still buy stuff and mostly use it, and that's real good too.
Loot.
Demon's Blood Helm. After your opponent attacks, you restore health equal to your base attack. Is that only if you use it to block? Boast. Increase max health by 3 in exhaust. This reaches the bottom row. Health bonus gains +2 for rest of dungeon. Shuffle back into deck. Oh, okay. So if it gets to the bottom row, it shuffles back in as 6. And then 8, and then you finally buy it. Or whatever. And Iron Skin. That'll spend 3 health to gain 4 block for 1 round. That costs 2 to do that. But you also get the parry. Right. Buying it also still restores 2 health. Well, yeah, I mean, if they're doing less, though, it parries egrets, and they get stunned and lose their next turn from our high block. So that's good, too. Leaning towards Bloodhelm. I assume the max health only applies for the one dungeon, right? That isn't something that's going to carry over. Like, the only carryover between dungeons is my gems and my deck, I believe. But correct me if I am wrong about that. Well, that part of it says rest of dungeon. The increase max health by 4 doesn't say for rest of dungeon. I'm gonna go with the Bloodhelm, I think. Crusader. If you have full health, increase your base attack by 1. Start each dungeon with a copy of Short Sword, Chainmail, and Matches. Well... makes plate mail more awkward, but... otherwise, that seems pretty great. Especially since we have just a base +1 to weapons. If you attack with a weapon, inflict poison. And you deal more damage against poisoned enemies. So you attack, they get 1 extra damage. Oh, but it's only with a weapon. It's only with a weapon. I think I want Adventure, then. Adventurer over bees. Oh, it matches inflict burn on the enemy, apparently, whatever that does. Sir Bramble's Arena. Oh, there's a boss here. So yes, they block and then they smack down. For 5, I think it was. Peasant. Gobloid. So they attack quick. And Sir Bramble. Bramble's Arena, discarding tiles no longer heals. Uh-oh. That's troubling. But enemies also give 1 gold when defeated. So we're buying all of that healing crap that we've been discarding this whole time, is what you're saying.
Now, spend your winnings.
40. Alright, what's this? Battle Song. Increase the damage of all visible melee weapons in the dungeon by 1. Acquire any 2 weapons to recharge this. Huh. That is interesting and pretty strong. Sharpen. Increase the base damage of all weapons on the board by 2. So this is visible, but it's also melee. Not that we've gotten any non-melee weapons, but, you know, just restricts our future benefits a little bit. I assume this affects ones that are already in your hand. And this only affects the ones on the board. Thrust. Gain a gold when you acquire this. While equipped, your next attack is piercing and does +2 damage. Okay. Taunt. Shuffle non-enemy tiles into the deck and reduce their cost by 1. Golden chest. What does it do? It has a use dot. I guess it's just 3 gold flat and nothing else. Mildly weird way to indicate that, but armor up. Restore all armor durability and increase their block value by 2. So we got a lot of pump up the jams options here, huh? I'm kind of liking this battle song. We do only have 3 weapons in the deck, though. I mean, we start with 1, so we got 4 weapons that it can affect. So our deck is not really catered for that to be amazing. Like, basically all of these are fine, but none of them are great, I think is pretty much what we're sitting on right now. Oh, and we did successfully test that you could use multiple weapons at once, so assumedly you could likewise use multiple armors at once. We're kind of looking to survive some, tougher garbage here. What's the, what's that one doing? Oh, it's just, okay, yes. Like, we could, replace our chest with a slightly better chest. Which isn't a bad idea, per se. We could also just replace one of these slashes with the other chest, too, or something. It's weird that it shows me this one, but it doesn't show me the text when I hover over this one. That one's just broken. Basic technique, and you're basic for using it. I mean, I mostly agree. So I think we're ditching this slash. Even though I don't know necessarily what I'm buying yet. I just figure either the chest or the sharpen or even the thrust is gonna be better. I think just armor up in golden chest. This has a lot of potential later. It's neat, but it just isn't that great right now. Alright.
A prudent purchase. The road awaits.
Roll up to Brambles Arena for the most barbaric fights in town. Like they switched where the bear pun was compared to barbarian. Barbaric fights in town. Barely legal.
Sweet relief.
Oh, we can burn them here. You're not gonna give me the, wait, it was about to. But just... Text was appearing on the right side at some point. There we go. Whenever a burned enemy slides down the board, they take 1 damage. Okay. Gotcha. So right now that can do up to 2 damage or something. So set them on fire. I assume I can't double burn something. Burning these is pretty irrelevant. We one-shot them with a sword as is. I mean, it saves us a sword usage, so it's not entirely irrelevant. So it's pretty reasonable to burn one of them, I guess. Yeah, we'll burn this one. Although I could have fought this one first to see if I wanted to do that, I suppose, but that's okay. We will still, like, be slow-ish about picking up equipment. Since we may want to buy the plate armor.
Hit it!
Alright. Oh, so only their first attack is fast. Okay. So that means I shouldn't use his sword. And burning the other one actually doesn't help anything. This animation is not okay.
Got him!
And we probably want to explode these ones. assuming we can get that in time. Yeah, I imagine we can. We already know we can fight this one. We don't need to wait for them to fall down anyway. Hey, Spherical. Plate armor is going to be kind of hard to acquire, huh? That's okay. So, we can spear this to kill it. Once it's gotten to the bottom. So, keep with the plan of nuking these three, probably. Assuming we can move stuff around enough to make that happen and not be sad. I think their big attack is 5, not just 4, so that won't cover that. There's still 12 cards, like we're not guaranteed to get our wipe the bottom row card in time. But, oh, we have 1 more damage on the spear, so even if the fire only does 1 damage to this barbarian, we're probably fine with my plan, my schemes and machinations.
Finders keepers.
Okay, and there's the cleave anyway. I mean, we set them on fire, but it doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't benefit us at all, so we can go ahead and fight them now.
Crush them.
It's possible I should be blocking for 2 here. I don't know.
Skill.
Oh, the boss doesn't have to be the last one out. Okay. Well, in that case, do we do 5 damage to the boss instead of a peasant? Probably? That's probably a thing we want to do. We won't be able to afford plate armor. That's okay. Oh, what? You didn't say I had a limit of 4 before I picked it up. Where's my cancel? There's no reason this shouldn't be cancelable. Rude. Hi. Prove that you are worthy of a chicken dinner. Well, we're not setting that on fire now, I guess. Yeah, this is all awkward. We've got a 4th limit. We definitely need to be using the chainmail up rapidly here.
Strategize.
They do 1 piercing damage to start. Sure. Man, they only do 1 damage each if I use this up. Can we get a... Yeah, I mean, we could just dunk the bear on the left, too. That's fine.
The skill.
Because basically I'm saying killing the peasant is only going to do 1 damage to us right now if we're using up our armor here. I think it was that there's no undo if you pick up an item when you already have 4 items, Krumit. And no indication that picking up a 4th item will kill one of your existing items. The latter is unnecessary if the former exists, so the former should just exist. There's no reason not to, that they just haven't added it yet, basically. And you are 4 block? Yeah. Yeah, this inventory limit is rude. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take 1 damage here, I guess. Oh, what? It... The default equip is annoying. Like, I expect it to reset to nothing equipped for each fight.
Take that.
And that's kind of weird that it doesn't. We buy this to heal too, or do we just go ahead and use this up? And yeah, Adventurer looks a lot worse now as well, with our 4 item limit. It's still okay. This is mostly fine. We just want to have the plate spear blood helm against Bramble after they're hit. We're not healing up in any other way other than buying equipment, and we've got wiggle room, so we might as well just use the potion.
For your health.
And there's enough money rolling around. We've even got another chest. We can go ahead and buy the plate armor for this cost, and that's fine. Although we can't, let's see, yeah, we got... I guess we're buying the bucket helm. Well, we could also trash it, I guess. We'd rather pay 1 gold to get... We're paying 2 gold to heal 2, effectively, is what we're actually doing. Since buying any armor thing, when we're just immediately trashing, we're not actually using it. But let's buy the... Oh, we're already healed from this anyway. So never mind, I guess we're trashing the bucket helm.
Fortuitous. What luck! To your health.
So, any particular reason not to just kill these off here? I don't think so.
Crush them!
So yes, they armor 4, then they attack 5 is the pattern. Okay, and those are activatable by numbers. There's kind of an odd little delay to it there. But yeah, I think I would probably prefer an option that just auto-unequip stuff, but hard to tell for sure at this point. I guess this is still potentially useful just to increase the amount, huh? This is only when we acquire an item that grants block. Unclear if that applies to this or not. I guess it doesn't grant block itself, it only improves items that grant block, so it probably doesn't. Alright, so Peasant does 1 damage to us. And they either do 3 or are blocked. Alright, let's start off with this.
Splat it! Got him!
We could actually block both of these and just restore our armor back, huh? This also looks less strong with our limited inventory, but it's okay. Yeah, I think we just have, like, 3 super armors plus a spear in our inventory against Bramble, and we ain't really afraid of much at that point, huh?
Strategize! Ha! A parry! Dispatched with ease!
Block does not stack up, it's like Spire block. Oh, I guess we do still take 1 damage if we fight that, huh? We can't actually block, it's a 1. Unless we could spear it if we wanted to save the 1 damage. Or double sword it. Or slash it. But that's the last card, so these are the only things left to kill, so mostly just kill this. We've got tons of money, and I guess it's a boss, and we've already got some gems left over. So I guess we'll play it extra safe, but it seems like it won't be necessary. Oh right, that'll heal us by 2, so we might as well kill this first. Yes. Good.
Got 'em. That will be needed. Finders keepers.
Oh, I can use this during battle, right? Yeah, I don't have to use it now. Well, I have to use it now if I want to pick up the spear, which I do. Alright, that's fine.
Finders keepers. Crush them.
Oh. Alright. I mean... Look, I mean, you've got a lot of health. I thought you had I thought you were at least somewhat threatening, but... My mistake. You were not threatening at all. I don't need to pierce, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have actually used up the armor. That was a small mistake. It cost us 5 gems right there. I have no idea, Chrono, but it's been there while I've been playing. It's possible it's beta branch only.
Your quest continues.
Alright, should have got 45. Yeah.
What's inside?
Health potion with 3 uses. Okay. Another spear or a lion guard. The block value of this item is reduced to 0 against attacks of 3 or less. So that only blocks big things. Interesting. I mean, another spear ain't bad. Yeah, probably just another spear. Yeah, kind of, Chrono. And you were playing with what? With 5 people? That is gonna extend that as well. You were with a full 6, yeah. When I played with 3, and that made the bidding a little bit faster and smoother. It's like, yeah, okay, I've got a pretty good one with this. You've got a pretty good one in that. Yours is probably a little better. All right, done. I mean, like, it still took a little while because people are thinking of words and stuff like that, but. Greetings, Muffin Drake. Yeah, alright, I'm just taking this spear.
Choose wisely.
Increase max health by 6. Whenever you start a dungeon, shuffle 2 random abilities into the dungeon deck. Huh. Your base attack is increased by 2 versus bosses. That synergizes with our demon helm. All of these are pretty good. That is some, like, I don't actually remember the last couple of games we played with, like, I don't know, level up abilities or whatever, but I appreciate that, like, pretty much all of these feel like they do something. So, like, well, you know, once per entire dungeon you can do 1 additional damage, and that is the sum total of the ability, and, like, you have 1 more max health. It's like, why am I even bothering? Give me something that feels like it does something. Yeah, so all of these are pretty good. I still am pretty lukewarm on Tinker. I mean, like, right now, Acolyte is probably the strongest. Long-term, Giant Slayer is maybe the strongest. Because, well, it seems like the main thing about bosses is, well, based on seeing one boss, we're extrapolating probably way too much, that they have a lot of health, and that is their biggest defining aspect. So, having significantly increased base damage, and it also synergizes with my Demon Helm. Yeah, Stout's good too. No, I am not at all against Stout. I think this is more interesting though, so we're going with that. Depths of Doom. We've got a cultist, excuse me. They're ready to drop some infernal beats on you and the mic. Worships the Uber Lich, but pretends they're not that into it. What is with the giant spaces after the apostrophes? We got a Druid. When out of the dungeon, this enemy buffs a random enemy in the same column with 3 armor. Same column, okay. And then you're our weapons immune to. Okay.
A moment's respite.
Another Demon Helm available. What do we got here? Plate Helm. When you activate this, deactivate any active weapons. It's kind of a weird phrasing, but assumedly you cannot use it in the same turn you use weapons. But it's still a 3u6 block. That is pretty good. Potion of Transmogrification. Transform an item into a random item and reduce the cost of that item by 2. Amusing, but... Mighty Swing. Increase your attack by an amount equal to the damage of your equipped melee weapons. Charges after 6 rounds of combat. These infinites are also way less appealing when we've only got 4 slots. Body Slam. Once per battle, deal damage to the enemy equal to your block. But also reduce the durability of the equipped items further. Iron Skin. Spend... Oh yeah, that's the 3 health to gain 4 block one. Probably just pick up the other Demon Helm? Target item. That implies it could still be one that you have, like, purchased? Possibly use some charges of? If so, that makes that better. What else are we trashing? The other slash probably is even worse than the short sword, given that we've got our weapon bonus. So yeah, the slash is trash. You know it's true because it rhymes. I'm not especially attached to Bucket Helm or Chainmail. Alright, well we're definitely trashing this trash. Greetings, AJ Morosky. Well, I got the upgrade that makes short swords not complete trash, so... I still definitely don't want 2 of them, but they just aren't... They aren't too bad. I have no idea what's beta content and what is not. We do have beta enabled. I follow my heart. I'm leaning towards these three. Do we have enough weapons that makes sense? Ish? Ish. And then we pitch Bucket Helm at this point. Alright.
Well bought. Quite the bargain.
And we've got to watch out for druids in the same columns. Okay. And you have just no special effects.
The road awaits.
I mean, sometimes I do that, kid guy. Or I most commonly will do that, like, if I'm playing, like, a board game, and there's a bunch of theoretically balanced, like, special player powers or something. I'll, like, be like, alright, well, which one looks the coolest visually on the character art on a first game? Hey, Marbles! I, the mighty Bruno, am afraid of no man or signpost. But also, well, why risk it, you know? But apparently we're risking it. Alright, Depths of Doom. Check it out.
Sweet relief.
And it doesn't seem particularly slower than, like, Slay the Spire. I don't know if the last levels are slowed down, though. The box is increased in quality. Well, that means there was no boss here. I was kind of figuring there's going to be a boss at every area after this. Well, yeah, Slay the Spire takes, like, well over an hour for me, and this is going to be the same, but so does FTL, so does anything that's not Spelunky. Right? So... let's see if this hits through armor, huh? Let's see, we don't have our multi-slash here or coming up yet. Hey, Talise! I mean, how long were Nova Drift runs for me? And they're pretty quick, but I didn't think of them as 20 minutes. They still felt like 35, 40 or something, but I'm not sure. That might have just been with pauses to chat with people. Chat with chat. Oh, that might be a... So, fewer bosses than I thought there were when I took Giant Slayer. Check. Still an okay choice. but a less clearly good choice. Would we just go and dance with the druid and see where that leads us? Sure. What's up?
Hit it.
Lots of 2 attacks. Okay. Pretty straightforward. To block 1.
Well parried.
Does it let you use... It technically lets you use bird here. I don't know why, but... Maybe there's an effect for using an item that gives you synergy. Sneaky emotes are pretty good. But what about tiki emotes? Yeah, burn synergies. I can see that. And we attack first, so... Attack stun. Yeah, we don't need to use the weapon. Sure.
Got him.
Yeah, I mean, the weapon should be sufficient. Let's dance with this. Or this, technically? Does it matter? If it does matter, we'd rather it be this one. So that way we can dunk folks.
Hit it.
Okay, they do 4 damage and 2 to themselves, huh? So we just sword them once and eat 4 to the face.
Vanquished.
You made Nikki emotes. Just Madoka with a knife. I don't know if that translates well at 28 by 28, but yeah, you could do one. You could definitely do a Madoka with a knife. That would be readable. So, Plate Helm pretty good against the cultists. Although we don't actually have to worry too much about them since we're kind of just letting them get to the bottom and then dunking them. They're still going to be at healthy enough we need to block once, or want to block once, huh? And trying to line everything up at the bottom is also more awkward to pull off if we're worried about druids. One solid block against a cultist does work. Will we ever learn the lore behind Mr. Craig, dude? I mean, most everything I do will be fine, probably. But then, like, you worry, like, well, what if we screw up and then it's suddenly not fine? Because then it wouldn't be fine. Yeah, definitely resembles Piddleton Ward's style. Ear wiggles, yeah, there are ear wiggles. Let's do that.
Sweet relief. What a find!
Yeah, take this out, just block once, easy peasy.
Strategize. Dispatched with ease.
Alright, there's our slash everybody. Unclear how much we care about that, but some. Like, decent armor just dunks the cultists very effectively. Oh, I guess there's no, like, boss. Like, I'm, like, just thinking that it's going to be harder. I guess it's, like, I should be... It's hard to get in the mindset of, like, well, this is easy, I can just play fast. Because then, like, then it feels extra bad when you lose to a mistake because you're playing like it's too easy. I mean, you make that mistake enough times with your traditional roguelikes like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and Adom, like, a decade ago, and then you're forever burned, like, well, no, can't go fast, you'll get yourself killed. Over-optimizing for blue gems, yeah, exactly. Like, that's part of the consideration, too. It's like, well, even if it's easy, we could get an extra, like, 5 or 10 blue gems if we, play this, nice and sleek. Let's see. Oh, only blocking once is still bad, because the parry was part of our plan. Well, we can block once and we can sword once, and that'll kill the druid fine. Although we could also burn her twice, considering we did light her on fire. Mostly, we are wasting the heal if we don't... Alright, here.
Crush them.
Let's just dunk this guy real quick. That's fine.
No bother.
So now we have to wonder if there's going to be another druid that comes in and gives them armor, which partially, but not entirely, defeats the point of lighting everything up for this. I mean, fine. Well, hold on. We're buying this, right? I think. Yeah, the plan is to buy that. Anyway, I was seeing if we would get another enemy in line right now. We did not. And we could also use this against just 2 enemies, I suppose. That's not wrong, I suppose.
A new toy.
Get ourselves a little Blibricans. This is only ones in my hand, right? Yeah.
To your help.
Also, wasn't quite considering my inventory situation. I mean, using this just above that is actually fine-ish. Although it's not like we benefit from it being a 6 instead of a 4, but it's not like great. It's just like not terrible. Yeah, Burn's pretty weak. Though we've only seen Burn and Poison so far. It's weak even in situations where it's not supposed to be. Okay, well, fair. Guess we will maybe find out about those at some future point. I mean, we don't need any of this stuff. Keep wanting this stuff to be more important, and it really isn't right now. So kinda whatever. I'm just gonna cleave those jerks. Seems fine to me. So then we'll dunk this real quick.
Strategize. The skill. Hit it.
Oh right, that's only if they do damage though, so we want to... I mean, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Too
No,
easy.
no, none of this part matters. There's still 7 cards a deck. Okay. It should tell you how many are monsters and how many of you are your items, because that's fully known trackable information. You would just have to like count and pay attention to exactly the items you picked up, so the game should count that automatically. I guess we just grab one of these helms and the spear and, I don't know, start dunking. Well, we don't need to grab the spear. Does it matter if she moves down? It probably matters slightly. Fine. We should have taken damage, I guess? Yeah, we should have taken damage. Oh wait, there's another druid coming in. That's fine, I guess. Here, just, scratch that. All of this, unused healing. Well, I guess it's about the same. Like, if I buy this spear, I'm replacing this, but I could just do 2 more damage, which is more than the fire would do by moving down anyway. So, yeah, whatever.
Will you triumph?
So we should, block the 3rd attack? Or are they already dead by then? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, no, yeah, base is 2. So do whichever, really. Somewhat amusingly, you can like kind of farm this block and then heal for the effect that powers up for combat rounds. Yeah, that's fine.
A parry. You made it look easy.
Although we didn't actually need to use the sword, do you? Because you just stall a turn after they block and then you... No, that doesn't work. They heal up. Yeah, that... I was about to convince myself that the enemy blocking was the most useless, completely weak thing ever, but it does something. Is there any reason for us to have more weapons or armor? Not really. We just use 1 armor each against those guys. Or even just 1 armor against one of them. We use 1 demon's helm against one of them once. There's 4 cards in deck. We probably don't need to buy anything else. Although if we buy it and keep it in our hand and it's not fully used up, that's bad. So we should buy the other demon's blood helm. after we take damage. Alright.
Splat it.
Ordering. Alright, you do more than I forgot these actually do a lot of damage to me, but that's fine. I'm sure it may be slightly less optimal than we had hoped. That's where that lands. Because we're down to 4 health from that fight.
Yes.
I forgot that you want something, anything against them to be good. But that's okay. Get our 2 health for picking that up.
Hit it.
Then we block.
Take that.
So we just block each one of these once. Block her. Yeah, no, this is plenty fine.
Strategize. Well, parry.
Poison does damage to you when you attack. That's how poison works in this.
Got him. Hit it. A mere trifle. 2 arms. Yes.
Alright. Money in the bank.
A cause for
Just a
celebration.
casual plus 50. Probably could have got like 55 on that board, but that's okay. Pipe sword. Okay, it's just a relevantly better short sword. And a crossbow is a range damage. Deals piercing damage to target enemy in the top or middle row. I forget what we have that only works with melee damage. Probably our bonus damage. Alright, I'm taking this pipe sword.
Choose wisely.
Start of each dungeon, shuffle flex. Wait, no, tell me what flex does. You were going to. Use to increase your base attack by 1 for the remainder of the dungeon. Oh. Well, that's synergistic. Scrappy. Gain 2 additional health when discarding a tile. Max health reduced by 4. That'd be potentially fine if we'd taken the extra health earlier, but... one armed. You can only equip 1 item at a time, but items cost... No, champion. Oh, you can see your attributes. Yeah, non-range weapons. We don't know how much flex costs, I guess. Like 1, probably? Maybe 2. Let's go champion.
Welcome, welcome.
And actually, before we decide on that, let us take a break. And we also want to look at the enemies and stuff first. But... let's do the break thing, follow the stream and stuff, and hey, there's an Amazon affiliate link you can use when you're shopping on Amazon to help support the stream. Let's remind people of that, like, I don't know, once a month or something. I'm not that tied to it. Hey there, Baconator. Sounds like a card that should maybe give 3 strength and then upgrade to give 5 strength. That seems like a card. Anyway, we'll be right back, folks. Alright, we are back. Yeah, Chrono's got the basics covered for you there, Formal. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask, of course. How did Letter Jam actually go, by the way? I did not hear. The old Meteorfall Tavern. So we got peasants. They got the little piercing jab and... Sure. Everything else is new. Yikes. It's a lot of enemies to keep track of. This one's in a frame. Town Guard. No fighting. Can't equip melee weapons while this enemy is on the board. Oh. Defenders of Imperiumville, of course. Buckethead. When this enemy is defeated, put a copy of Stupid into your inventory. Makes the cost to acquire abilities cost one more. I guess it forces itself in your inventory, so if you have 4, it has to replace something, probably? Or you can get rid of her for 2 health. Okay, well, that's easy. We usually have too much health as it is right now. Vagabond, just 10 health. Clerkface, Swashbuckler. 8 health Clerkface, Mutant Biker. Whenever they take damage, their attack increases by 1. Okay. So either lots of attack or some attack and some block does the job pretty well.
Stock up.
Oh, we can get another pipe sword. I mean, we got 70 gems, and this is whatever. I don't even need to look at everything else. We know we're getting that.
Prudent purchase.
We don't know what we're trashing to buy some of this other stuff, I'm sure, but... when you click on an enemy to fight it, they've got their own moveset, and even more so than Spire, you can see like exactly what the enemy's gonna do. That'll be clear once we actually get in a fight with one. What's our battle-worn gauntlets do? Whenever you acquire a weapon, restore 1 durability to it. Is okay. Deal base damage to target enemy in the bottom row and gain 1 gold. So we just do 2 damage to an enemy instead of gaining 2 health for, They have to be the bottom row, though, too. I don't actually like most any of these. They're okay. We certainly have trash in our deck that we want to get rid of that this stuff is still better than, but... And that synergizes a bit with those flexes we've got going now. Sure. So we want to get rid of basic chest, we want to get rid of short sword. And chainmail. I mean, we just picked up 2 pipe swords, and we've got 2 spears. Let's at least get rid of one of those for sure. And, I mean, this is kind of whatever, but it's somewhat useful. It's useful enough that I think we gain value from it. Are you upset that I didn't show you to the audience, Cat? You're being very feisty. I don't know actually how well that is showing on screen, but approximately something like that. You no bite. No bite. Bite not cool. You can go over here, Cat, if you are going to bite. What, excuse me, Harry? Alright. You done? Like, you're the one who wanted on top of my lap, and then you're just, like, rolling around and bite me. It's not very nice. Yeah, but if you're yeeting it, that prescribes a certain level of violence to the throw, like extremeness. Greeting Stripe Senpai at 88. Alright, so we want to pick up both of these, I guess.
Quite the bargain.
Like, this still ain't great, but it's better than some of the trash we got, so... Chainmail or basic treasure chest? We'll do it for basic treasure chest, I think.
A prudent purchase. Push on.
Do a lot of backtracking in this game. I heard they play some kind of fancy card game there. Meteorfall, was it? I've always wanted to try it.
Sweet relief.
So no using melee weapons while the guards are out, huh? That seems obvious. So here's our board display. We've got our grid of 9, and up top you see the next card that'll come out. So as soon as we buy something or discard something or fight something, anything else in that column will shift down and the new card will come out on top. And the number here, 27, is how many total cards are remaining in the deck. Guards do, in fact, look annoying. Let's fight the other guard. Yeah.
Hit it.
So they just keep attacking for 2. I mean, the block only lasts the 1 round, so this blocks 2 damage. And we actually want to be down health, so we have the option to heal up from discarding stuff. So... Wait, their guard actually stays. They've got special guard?
Hurry.
I guess that's why it looks different than normal block. I don't know what the deal with it is, though. Oh well, I mean, I guess we do know what the deal with it is, but, you know. They have armor rather than block. Okay. Sure. As soon as they get to the bottom, they burn to death, and we can use melee weapons again. Which we probably just go ahead and make happen now, and that's fine.
Sweet relief.
It's certainly becoming less and less important, but we probably still want to set up to try to have 3 people at the bottom to dunk. Grab this pipe sword and smash some jerks in the face. Sure.
A new toy.
Burn you. There's our cleave. I guess we actually just fight this biker and try to cleave these 3. Burn does 1 damage every time they slide down. So, up to 2 damage, basically. There's assumedly some additional effects that are like, oh, if the enemy's on fire or whatever, but we haven't seen any of them yet. Hey, Raven. And, yeah, so in combat,
Crush them.
what they're doing is listed on the side here. Oh geez, that is so Fiddleton Ward style. Very much so. Oh, that's already accounting for my bonus damage, okay. Hefe. Like that guy's the boss. So these ones get stronger when we attack them, so... Or when we... Yeah, it's just when we attack them. This isn't a run symbol, this is an X symbol now, so I don't know what the deal with that is, but... I mean, assumedly it's just pipe, regular, right? Or otherwise, I guess it's short. That's probably slightly better? Yeah. I think we do block because we're taking damage anyway, and we'll be able to buy better stuff, and we're not gonna... We don't see the thing to heal up our armor on the board, so that's fine. Like, we're gonna take a decent chunk there, so...
Got him.
And we get 1 gold every time we kill an enemy. So our gold total is at the top left here. It's 2 right now. Oh, you can cancel out of a fight for free on the first move. Oh. Oh. What does your moveset look like? Good God, that face. You do 3 piercing, and then you do... You counter our attack? What does that do?
Hit it.
Do 3 and then 2 separate ones. Curious. The Vagabond
Strategize.
is 6, and, okay, once they've hit you, it makes you disarmed. You can't equip a weapon for a turn. Good God. Vagabonds are nasty. Can I light you on fire instead? Cheers, Eldris. Thanks for 26 months. And that's 6 on the first turn?
Them.
Good God. You actually just want to kill them turn 1. Which we can do. May want to be trying to cleave the Vagabond. Definitely adventure game style, yep. Or adventure time style, rather. Adventure game! Join your friends and travel to distant boards. But, yeah, so we have to defeat every enemy in the stage. We've got our own set of cards, and then there's a set of enemies, and those are all shuffled together, and then thrown out in this grid. And when we buy something, or discard something, or kill something, everything else slides down. New card that is visible in the top right here is added. And our goal is to kill all the enemies in the dungeon, and then move on to the next dungeon. The grid placement doesn't matter too much, but there are some effects like this one that hits everything in one of the rows.
To arm.
Yes, 4. We do know it is in our own set, although we can't directly look at it right now. That's the deck building aspect, is that you're kind of building up your own deck over time, subbing out some of your cards with new ones. Yeah, the loose thematic idea is that the ones in the bottom row are closer. Yep, exactly. So, like, ranged weapons seem like they... Well, the one ranged weapon we've seen could only target the middle and back row, not the bottom row. Most, like, weapons and armor only happen while you're actually in direct combat, but there are some that can affect out of battle. So you're not terribly threatening. So, probably just buy this, dunk this... Oh, right, they give you a stupid when they're dead. Right, rude. Five symbols at the bottom are, yeah, the perks. Our character started with one that gives us health when we pick up block items. We do extra damage with melee weapons. We start with some mediocre equipment already in our hand. Normally you don't. We do more damage versus bosses. Significantly more damage versus bosses. And we shuffle 3 extra copies of a card called Flex into the deck. And just more copies of friendly cards is always good, because you can always discard them for healing and $1, if nothing else. Yeah, kind of like boss relics. Yep. Alright, this seems like it makes enough sense to me that we're gonna do that. Use one armor charge to kill them without taking damage, then we get our stupid. But then we could replace it with something else? We'll find out, I guess.
Hit it.
If you full block, then you stun the enemy,
Masterful.
like so. So they lose their next attack. You normally attack first.
Will it be enough? Strategize.
Do 3 piercing, so we can't do anything about that. We got 8 health. So we could just block once the second round. Take 3. Deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's either that or do that. Kill them before they can attack us at all. Yeah, full deck is always good. And additionally, we can only have 4 items in our equipment at a time. We'll have to replace them if we get other ones. And I'm not that upset about dunking it, but we'll take the 3, I think. If we want to buy more armor, we're gonna, like, we're only taking 2 at most effectively there. Okay, and I was curious if that still disarmed us even if we blocked. It does.
The courage of youth.
Flex cost 6. Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I know it's a strong ability, but 6 is a large number. But like I said, more cards still good. They're always discardable. You attack for 6. Yeah. Wild disarming. Like a jerk. You're not oh, you're fast, but if we block your 6, then that stuns you. So blocking 6 against the Vagabond, pretty great. Highly recommended. So, yeah, pretty clear.
Disappointing.
Well, tell me these things. I mean, I'm not surprised, but you should say that. And we can't X out of this, so we don't have a choice. That I'm sure they'll fix that. I will complain, but okay. Okay. Oh, I was theoretically gonna save that guy to cleave. I kind of forgot about that completely. All the other things were happening. That's okay. Oh, right, we had the stupid. It costs 5, not 6. Okay. Still a lot. Oh, the plate helm isn't even that great against Vagabond. I mean, because you can't use a weapon at the same time and you really want to. Five damage is actually not... Like, if we're just doing 5 damage to the Vagabond, it's kind of... Who cares? Let's see. 6, 7, 8... it matters a little bit, still. Well, the third attack is still free. So if we get a pipe wrench to the Vagabond's face while blocking 6 to start, then we kill them and don't take any damage, and that's it. Is cleave gonna happen? What was your moveset again?
Strategize.
Oh yeah, the pierce. The rude pierce, then a parry.
To arms.
So, I mean, we do want to cleave them. So let's work on setting up the double cleave here, I suppose. We aren't getting the third cleave, I don't think, and that's okay. So we're either buying or selling this other Demon Blood Helm. I could use this armor against this jerk. And just take 3 and that's fine. And then we buy this and use both of these against them. So we're trashing that to get $1 and 2 health. And then we do this because we want the gold and the inventory slot.
Hit it.
And the reduced health, I guess, technically. We want to use our health resource. So, we parry, so they are stunned. Hey, little imp. So got a peasant coming up. Pretty weak sauce. Could definitely give her a pipe in the face. So if we cleave you, we block, we do 2 + 2 + 2, yeah, okay. So the cleave is enough to, yeah, that actually does work, because I was thinking like, oh, they're all fast afterwards, but it's only the second attack that's fast. And it's possible we end up getting her down to the bottom.
To your health.
I'll sell that. We're buying this. Jeez, all of my health restores too easily. I'm like trying to set up like, well, we'll double block with this and we'll restore 4 health from using the Demon Helm's abilities. We're already back up to 9 health, it don't matter. Let's see, you're gonna do like 3 damage to me? Great. Alright, let's just not block anything, take 3 damage, kill this so we can justify our free healing.
You made it look easy.
All right. Yeah, sure. Let's just go ahead and cleave. Get a heal 4. That's fine. We have to either use a weapon or one of these flexes before fighting this jerk. That's fine too.
Crush them.
Alright. So full block that. Full heal, don't block, they're stunned. And just done it. Alright.
Yes.
It's probably like one more vagabond and they're gonna be a jerk, but as long as we can full block the first attack, it's not too bad. God, all of this wasted healing. How much damage did he do if you smack me? 7? Oh, you actually build up from the fire damage and the cleave, don't you? I assumed they did not build up from the fire damage, but I've only been fighting these guys with fire damage, I think. Yeah. Just, style Raven, yeah. It doesn't matter that they're helmets specifically, just that they're armor. And yes, that is a health potion. It has 2 uses to restore 2 health, but you can also just discard it to restore 2 health and get a gold. I'm happy discarding it just for the gold and not the heal at this point. Alright, so you're doing 7. I mean, it's mostly fine, like, I'm looking at restoring all of that, well, wait, no, it doesn't, I'm looking at doing a bunch of stuff to buy a flex so that I can kill this guy without taking damage, and then that kind of defeats its own purpose. It's almost like adding a bunch of cards to the deck makes it so there aren't that many enemies, so that you have more stuff than you need to deal with the enemies present. Yeah, that's probably true, Little. Yeah. Alright, well...
Splat it!
Pipe sword in the face.
The skill!
If we wanted to move it... We have one other thing that matters if someone's at the bottom row. Well, yeah, either way. This is fine.
Sweet relief. Crush them!
So, eat 3 and pipe them in the face. That's fine.
Got him!
I mean, with the pipe I did 6 Raven of their 3 health. That's why I was looking to do something different, but, you know, it works. I mean, sure, that's fun. Let's do it. Make it happen. Got our strength up. There's that vagabond.
To your health. Will you triumph?
So if we just pipe some face, we take 3. Using both of these now heals us for 6, so... What is your actual base? It's 4. Okay. So we would take 4 using a pipe to kill them. So maybe start with that? Oh, we actually only need to use 1 helm after we buff them. Because the 6 is relevant. Cool. Sure. We'll start with that. So we attack regular first. Oh, it doesn't matter. I keep like thinking that like the fact that I'm using a weapon is what makes them do more damage, but I guess this pipe sword is actually only doing 1 damage again. But whatever, it's fine. Just smash him with another pipe in the face. It's fine. Okay, we got another vagabond, which is, you know, still very fine, but. Yes.
What a find! Sweet relief.
Sell that off. Oh yeah, that's the one if they're at the bottom, we do damage equal to our base and gain a gold. You are slightly late.
To your health.
So ditch that. Do we care about
Hit
using
it.
that? Eh? Not especially. What's your third attack?
Will you
Just a block
triumph?
in the damage, okay. Alright, so go ahead and buy this. Oh, is that the deck? I thought there were a couple more cards left. Nope. Alright, so... Is this enough to beat everything without... another thing here is that we want to actually leave cards on the board and in hand at the end if possible. We'll get additional currency to spend at the shop the more stuff that's left. So that is part of our considerations here as well. This ability here restores the charges to our block items and makes them block for more. So very, very good against our rat friends. Okay, so that'll heal us for 3 against each rat. Let's see. So kill you in 2 hits and you just do 1 damage. So that's free. Let's do that. Poke.
No bother.
Alright. No particular reason not to. So we get the full block, and we pipe wrench him in the face, which only matters for 1 damage again. Feels like it's more, but sure doesn't actually matter that it's more.
Feeling good. Strategize.
So you're just not gonna do that much damage if I just sit here attacking you, right? I mean, you do 6, you do 6, and then you don't even get do 6, you do 5, and you're dead. Okay, well let's do that then.
That will be needed.
I wonder if this counts as a card for money. Probably not. Probably doesn't count curses.
Crush them.
I really appreciate the cancel out of combat after you see their attacks and stuff, though. That's really good, because that's just skipping over a pointless knowledge barrier.
Skill.
Okay, doesn't count our curse. But yeah, so everything that was still around gives us bonus cash money. Our deck gets bigger each
What's
time.
inside?
We get 1 free reward to pick of 3. Dual wield. Acquire a target weapon of cost 2 or less and add an additional copy to your inventory. Eh? That's not very good. Spiked shield. While this item is equipped, you have thorns too. When you're attacked, deal damage equal to your current thorns value. Yep. Cost 4 for that, though. That's a lot. None of these are particularly good this time. No idea if there's a wiki. This is a relatively new game, but it does a pretty good job of explaining most things in-game here. Yeah, there must be like some like special cases where this is strong for it to still cost 2. Like, given the fact you can always discard a card for healing and a gold, it costing 2 for that effect as a baseline is really weak, it seems to me. I still might actually take it though, just because everything else is so bad. And then we just dupe a pipe wrench. I mean, this is better than our crappy current healing potion, right? This is about a 6 instead of a 4. Not that we need to keep either of them, but... I mean, what else are we looking to get rid of? We're looking to get rid of this potion. We're looking to get rid of this short sword. Probably these spears now. The chainmails. Like, all of that stuff we don't really want to use. Pretty much. So we're certainly not lacking garbage we want to get rid of. I mean, I'll take this, but I'm not excited about it. You can no longer parry, but each equipped weapon adds 2. Parrying is amazing, though. It's kind of curious that's called cautious. Scrapper. Your base attack is increased by 2 while attacking enemies with armor or block. Whenever you discard a tile, randomize the cost of all visible tiles. Oh my. Maybe just Hornet? Although that's not good either, really. Well, Hornet's like weapon damage plus 2, kind of. Right? Because, like, I attack with a weapon, they're poisoned, they attack back, take damage from the poison, and then I can attack without a weapon and deal an extra damage next turn. So I think it's Hornet. Yeah, Jester is cheap flex, that's true. We do have the 3 flexes, so Jester is pretty reasonable for that, too. That's true. That is true. It does increase cost on average, but we kind of control when we're randomizing. Well, the fact we've got the flexes means Jester is viable. Otherwise, it's bad. It's interesting. I'm not taking Cautious or Scrapper, ever. Hornet is good. We're already pretty strong against bosses. We could be, like, excellent against bosses. But trying for like the double earth, like or triple flex is interesting. Scrapper's not bad, it's just not good, basically. That's what I'm saying. Like, we so rarely have been dealing with armor block that it doesn't do a lot for us. It's kind of nice, because, you know, raising our base attack synergizes with effects like our Demon Helms and gives us more chances to heal off of that. I don't like Cautious. Parrying is strong enough that I'm not excited about that. Oh, the way they put that in, like, brackets actually, like, confused me. I was thinking each weapon did 2 more damage, it adds 2 block. I don't actually know if that's better or worse. It's weird. It's better, I guess. Yeah. All right, let's do Jester. That's more playful. Glowtech Annual Retreat. Hey, look, it's 3 enemies that start with block. Of course, I'm not surprised. All right, so that's the guard again. Yeah. Nucromancer. Wait, they don't have any special effects? Why are you making a pun on Necromancer if they don't even have any special effects? Wait. Oh, that's Nucromancer version 2.0. Excuse me. I was like, didn't I just look at the Nucromancer? And we've got a Trash Golem. When you defeat this enemy, gain an additional gold and shuffle 2 random items into the dungeon deck. Ah. Alright. It's an evolved Globber. Except that it can be damaged by weapons now. And we got Ichita. Shuffle a perfect storm into the deck. Yeah, the hat has eyes. Very nice. Very nice. She's got like a Charlie Brown shirt going
Mm-hmm. Choose carefully.
Alright, you're a lot better with Jester. And remember, cost is not irrelevant now. It's not like Sneko-Eye, because they still cost the base when they roll in at first. So I could buy them at that price. Plate armor is benefiting from Jester as well. But let's look at our new things. We got a Spike Club. It does a damage to you when you attack with it. Yeah, hard pass. Execute. Destroy a target non-boss enemy that has been damaged. Okay. Alright, well, I'm starting with that. I mean, this is just better than our stupid chainmails. That's still maybe not what I wanted to discard, but we're probably buying more mediocrity too. Like, we're probably buying this to replace our worse healing thing. Although discarding is now kind of less good. It's all weird. It's all weird. So we've got matches plus cleave plus shard that can do damage to enemies that can allow execute to happen. So we're very excited to execute Trash Golems. Yeah, we're probably pretty excited to execute 2.0s.
Prepare for the road ahead.
We don't, well, I mean, it's probably a fixed amount, but I don't know how many enemies in the next fight. It doesn't say anywhere as far as I know. Oh, does this, oh, plate armor, I don't actually know if plate armor is better for us. I guess we'll find out. It's possible its base cost is randomized and then the bonus cost is still added. So its cost might be between 5 and 9, not between, or, excuse me, between 0 and 9, depending. Not just 0 and 5. That's kind of hard to get working. But it's still a little better than some of our mediocrity here. Like, ditch this chainmail? I think I'm very slightly more likely to use the short sword than the chainmail. Both are bad. Shit.
A prudent purchase.
And we want to spend 10 for the questionable, even if it's an upgrade, switch of potions up to that. Probably not. I assume the enemy gets their attack off and then you leave the encounter, Raven, if you run. I have not tried it. I think you should, like, basically just never do it. Well, do they stay damaged? If they stay damaged, then it could be very relevant. Because I'm just saying, like, you know what the enemy is doing. It's not randomized, like... That's true. I tried to run away in the tutorial, and I didn't do anything there. So that's our full data point on that. Yeah, exactly, Revan. You could execute, or you could heal up and then go back into the fight. You could reset the, like, order of their attacks favorably, potentially. So there's some interesting stuff there. Alright, none of this is... Like, I mean, we've got plenty of money, so we're not, like, too concerned about burning money, but, like, all of that's pretty meh. So let's just roll out, I think.
Onwards.
You can execute in fight. That's true. I wasn't even considering that. The Glowtech annual retreat is filled with glow wine, team-building exercises, world irradiation workshops, mandatory pledges of loyalty, and Brendan's terrible karaoke.
Sweet relief.
Alright, so we've got a guard. Wait, why does it say we can use our weapon? Alright, let's take a look. Okay, so not a devastating self-destruct. Hey, they're pretty nasty. Not super happy about dancing with them. How about the weak version? How does this interact with parry? Interesting.
splat it.
Right, and she just does a little bit of damage. So pretty easy to block once, dunk her. Pretty logical spot to start.
Crush them!
I mean, how likely am I to be discarding a bunch here? Like, do we just take the 4 damage?
The 2 arms!
I mean, we can kill that in 2 attacks with the sword. That's completely fine. Right, that makes sense, Crow. So, yeah, I mean, I guess, we can find out, but I might as well just ask if, chat knows. Like, how does, how does parry work in this case? Like, it could work in 3 ways, I would say. Like, it either, blocks this and then parries this and this. Or it blocks this and parries this. Or it blocks this, we still get hit by this, and it parries this. Both hits and full parry, so it's the most favorable. Okay. That's what I would have guessed, but... So that's... So we can kill it with 1 block taking 4. Or we can kill it with a block and a sword taking none. Okay.
Crush them! Deflected! The strength!
The Grey Heart is armor, Chthonic. It's like block, but it lasts. And the reason we couldn't use our weapon is because of that guard was on the board.
Will you triumph?
So basically just get a spear and kill those guys is our goal for those. We have no other particular inclination other than to just spear those both to death.
A new toy.
Alright, so Trash Golem's coming in next. Let's bring that in on the left then. Greetings, oncoming storm. Freud does what Freud wants.
Two arms.
A knife through butter achievement. Alright, what do you look like?
Triumph?
Oof. Lots of poison, lots of damage. So it's definitely right about wanting to execute you. Well, it's hard to imagine lighting you on fire is bad anyway, whether we're fighting you directly or not. Hey, Templar. Something like that. Not really anything like that, but... I mean, I guess our cards are called tiles. So there is that. I'm also like trying to figure out like when I want to randomize costs of stuff. Like it's gonna be funky.
Strategize. Too easy.
Okay, there's our execute. Thanks for the hot tip. Got a problem with the trigger there. For sure. Alright, so our execute's coming in. We're gonna use that to execute Trashy McTrashenstein. Do we just go ahead and kill this with one sword, one chainmail usage? That's pretty good, right? Executes a one-time use, yeah. Well, yes, we get it back in the next dungeon. It's one-time use per dungeon.
Hit it. Too easy.
You can also parry it to stun it on its self-destruct turn. It's a thing you can potentially do with those bots.
Your lucky day.
Alright, we got something we want to randomize the cost of. We got our other spear.
Got him.
Alright. And that adds some additional goodies into our deck. I mean, yeah.
Finders keep.
Just let's get all of our flexes on the board and then randomize some costs again.
Hit it. Vanquished.
Alright, there's another weaker robot friend. Well, I mean, we haven't taken damage yet. The spears have been kind. I guess we can go ahead and pick up a demon bloodhelm. Everything is wasted. My only other option would be to pick up the pipe wrench. We don't plan on taking damage anytime soon. Alright, fine, whatever. Let's take it.
Hit it. Nice.
We don't have time to get anything to the bottom row for this cleave to do anything. Alright, we're gonna be doing some discarding, so we're ready to take some damage against this.
Crush
Right.
them.
I mean, do we really want to take 8? Maybe. Blocking is so good against this, though. We could take 4 and not use the weapon that like, we kind of want to use up and get rid of. Well... I don't know, Cathartic, that feels a little weird. I guess they felt it, like, was too cluttered or something. It's hard to not want to just stay at full health, but we don't need to. It's very weird. I mean, I guess we could save a weapon charge and have taken 2 damage for the fight. No, that's not true. Yeah, health is a resource. It very much is. That's why I'm trying to use it. It's just, like, I'm set up too well to remain healthy. Yeah, you know what, fine. Let's just do it nice and, ordinary, and we'll just do this, and it's okay. It's okay.
Too easy.
I don't think there's probably any more of those. There could be. I mean, we took out 3, but... we got a boss, but that's okay. I mean, we're gonna be buff by the time it's time to dance with the boss friend. I think I could get rid of this cleave. Yeah, like we've still got matches to injure things. Oh wait, we already used execute. There's no other execute. I think so, Raven. Equipped means you're using it that turn. It doesn't mean it's just in your inventory. I'm not sure specifically what you're asking about, but I assume. Alright, see you later. Alright, there's one 0 cost flex in the bank.
Toy.
This is 7, yeah, so plate armor is not good with Jester. That's too bad. I guess I'm gonna go and pick up this pipe sword? Question mark? Yeah, that's right, AJ. Like it's
New toy.
it's kind of silly. Kind of silly.
Sweet relief.
Wait, we have 3 spears. Oh, we got a spear shuffled into it by the trash golem. Alright, well, you know, everything is cheap. You can attack with multiple stuff at once and block with multiple stuff at once, yes. Like, I don't care about the effect on this, I just care that it's got one more use. And we probably won't need the healing back, so I guess we're taking it here.
That will be needed.
Alright, there's our trash golem. We don't want to get rid of our matches just yet, then. Alright, let's trash one of those. We got a 2-cost flex. We might use that. There's another one of these, but we do have another spear, so... Also, our base attack's gonna be high enough that that's probably fine. I think we buy the 2-cost flex here. Oh wait, I don't have another execute. Why am I like, haha? I'm still thinking in the execute mode. We're gonna have to bash that golem with a pipe wrench or something, but that's okay.
Fortuitous. To your health.
Alright. That is the perfect storm. When you acquire a tile, take 2 damage. Enemies adjacent to the acquired tile take 2 piercing damage. When this tile reaches the bottom row, shuffle it back into the deck, apparently. Okay. We mostly want to keep these costs for a little bit, huh? Oh, we can't do it in the right order. That's too bad. No, we can. Sort of. Sort of. No, we can't. I mean, we can touch it. Like, we heal up the damage from discarding anyway. It's fine. Hey, Tubular Cat. You have a deck of cards that's shuffled with a deck of enemies, and then they're randomly splayed out on this 3x3 grid. Whenever you buy something or discard something or kill an enemy, then everything slides down, and then the top card is added to that slot. And your goal is to kill all the enemies each dungeon. Hey, Apollyon. Fire, it does damage every time they slide down, so it's only going to do up to 2 damage. What is fighting you actually into? So we kill you in 3 turns at this point, right? So just 2 pipes to the face, and we block your second attack, or... No, it's still the first attack. Alright. This is fine. Oh, blocking it actually blocked the poison too, huh? Well, bonus.
Got him.
Ichitar's coming up next. It's only when I acquire, not when I discard. Okay. Alright, well, let's acquire that. Magic is just technology I don't understand yet. Electromancer. Chief Electromancer, excuse me. Alright, let's dunk them real quick.
Take that.
Just get out of here. Hey, Kemps! Welcome, sir. Yeah, it is. If you want access to it and you have Android, feel free. Cut the music suddenly. Feel free to join my Discord, and I can give you access to it. I'll see if I can come galumping back in a moment, Nada. Alright, so we should be able to look at Wichita's situation. Cheers, Kims. Thanks for stopping by.
Hit it.
Alright. You do 6 damage and 4 to yourself. Okay. Lots of 6 damage and 4 to yourself. So we want to soup up our blockers if we can, huh? Sleep well, Chrono. Enjoyed it pretty well, yeah. What I suppose I have not mentioned during the stream, this is a dev key. For proper disclosure and all of that. Greetings between walls. This is only gonna go up to 5, is the sad thing with this, though. So, like, this doesn't actually help me very much. Like, I use this to parry the other little bots and kill them, and then probably replace it, and, oh, use it against the guard, too. Yeah, use this to take out those 3 enemies. And don't worry about recharging it. And then we probably look at picking up plate mail and souping up it plus the blood helm. Why is AliExpress so nice? I've never used AliExpress myself. Not that often, Raven, yeah. And you can always look at the like upcoming potential games list and anything that's italicized as a dev key. Like, I don't end up thinking about mentioning it that often. Like, I should mention it more often for proper disclosure and all of that, but I don't believe it affects things terribly much. Honestly, I'm probably more likely to feel like if I'm going to be biased, I'm probably like slightly biased in favor of something I ended up buying rather than something I got a dev key of. But if I like a dev, I'm going to be biased in favor of that just by liking the dev. You know, there's always going to be biases.
Splat it.
We don't even care about the parry because our base damage is so high now. with our massive flexing. Oh, there's another guard.
Dispatched with ease.
Hey, BT. Yeah, that is an option as well. I certainly always do that when it's a proper sponsored cast. So we probably want the spiked shield and the plate armor. I think is where we're heading with this. Oh, if you're talking about yeah, the armor, it should hit their direct health, I think. Yeah, it even says, yeah, it's piercing. So yes, we can kill the guard that way too. Absolutely. And that's probably a good idea to do, in fact. Alright. Let's dunk this with the block then.
To arms! Hurry! Got him!
I really don't have a good concept of dice prices here. The basic idea, BT, is that we've got our own deck of cards, and then there's an enemy set of cards, and those are shuffled together. And then we get 9 of those dealt out here. Then we buy stuff, and we discard stuff, and we fight enemies, and whenever we do any of that, all of the cards in that column slide down one, and the top card is added to the deck. And, yeah. I think we'll go ahead and just burn this to do 5 damage to Ishita. That seems fine. Oh right, it's gonna do 2 damage to us to take it. Right. So maybe not. Alright, let's discard this to shuffle our prices. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. We've got plenty of gold, so we can pay 5 for this. That's fine. So we take that. That kills her. We'll use the spear to finish the Nucleomancer 2.0, probably. Or possibly these blocks, because we want to soup them up anyway, you know? But we also can't. We've got too much stuff to use and not enough things to use it on, it turns out. Alright, that's fine. And that's why you're looking at AliExpress, yes. That is certainly the sort of situation you want to look at as bulk prices. You could look at, like, the Game Crafter for maybe, like, at least comparison. I imagine you can find them cheaper at AliExpress. They'll probably be slightly lower quality, but should be good enough, question mark? Although when I'm thinking of low quality D4s, I'm thinking of like first edition D&D D4s, ultra spiky caltrops that you had to like chalk in the numbers with a white crayon, and those are some garbage. Alright, so use Spear to kill this, use Shield to heal up and kill that after we pick this up. Okay. That's our order of operations here. Hey, Alyssa! And we got another dumb guard face who's dumb. But that's fine. So we're gonna pick that up. That goes away. Rage. Increase your damage by 3. Take damage twice to recharge. Huh. Oh, I shouldn't have bought that yet. I should have used the storm to kill this guard. Although I guess I could use charge to kill them if I had the slot free, which I won't unless I use up my pipe wrench. There's a lot of robots here. And we need to use up our pipe wrench to pick up this armor up anyway, but we would like to use up our armor ups before that, and yeah, that's fine. I mean, use armor, use armor, use armor. That'll take out these.
Hit it.
So it shouldn't really matter what we use.
Deflected.
233 per 40? That is like what? Well, if the quality is to your taste, then you don't need to look further, I feel. I mean, you could try to get, well, honestly, for what you're doing, the traditional D4 is probably just the best anyway. But, like, there's the modern D4s, which aren't caltrops and are, like, actually easier to read like dice. Indeed, red, yeah.
Hit it.
Alright, you actually block the first time. So that's fine. We just heal up to full from that. Gotcha. So yes, this is 9 plus 5 plus 5 is 19 minus 5 is 14 is enough. Okay. Do we care that the thing is coming back? I mean, if we do, we just discard for health and that's fine. Okay.
Sweet relief. Take that.
Instead of being a caltrop, it's basically just, you've got 4 sides, of course, but like think of like a rectangle with the edges like pinched in, like, I don't know, like a Tootsie Roll or something like that. They're easier to read, less painful if you step on them, but less traditional and less uniquely shaped. So we can boost all of these and then pick up a pipe wrench and then start wailing on Ichita, like, trivially. Do we even, well, we don't burn the pipe wrench for picking it up, so that's fine. Unless we use it 3 times.
Hit it.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, we do get a visual spike effect.
Hurry. Too easy.
Right. I do need to buy this. That will do 2 damage to me. That's mostly fine.
That will be needed.
I assume this is all fine. Like, we're doing 7 damage, excuse me, 11 damage every time she, well, not every time she attacks, but... Although we actually only need to block for 4 there. I guess that means we take, 4 damage the first time. I could say either D10s or D12s. Those are clearly superior shapes to D8s and D20s. Yeah, she kills herself pretty fast. Well, sort of. I block every other one. Do I need to math this out to make sure I'm like super fine? I mean, I'm like min-maxing over like 5 extra gems here or something, like, kind of, who cares? Let's see. Oh, if we shift our... Well, it doesn't matter. We don't have weapons. I'm like, haha, I can shift the time I'm blocking so that I can then use weapons and she won't disarm me. Hey, G Nintendo. It's pretty new, yeah. That's an option to feed later. Anyway. We block once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times without losing any of our armor. Okay. Yes. So we take 2 damage. And then we, oh, wait, I, slightly misread that. Is that fine? I mean, it's fine. Yeah, whatever. It's very fine. I was mentally thinking I could block this with a 4 block before I'd used up my, recharge all of my items thing. Obviously, very irrelevant. Very irrelevant.
They were a real meanie. A triumph.
And we've got about as high of a reward we could have expected from there anyway. So.
Treasure time.
Look, I read her mind, Queen Fox, and she wanted to attack me. I still don't want dual wield. I don't really want any of this. Do we want dual wield or the health? I guess we take the health potion, question mark? There's like ascensions, I guess, Nada. It's certainly on the easy side so far. For, you know, someone that has a lot of experience with roguelikes and roguelike deck builders specifically. 100 gems and max health by 2. The base cost of all of your abilities is 2. Mildly amusing, also combined with joking, but not terribly relevant. Scrappy we could take, Hornet we could take. Yeah, this doesn't say max health, so we'd still be capped at 6, which limits our ability to use health as a resource, so let's just take Hornet. I don't want anything else here. D100s are meme dice, absolutely. Filled with, like, sand, very silly things. But, what are you? A jackal! Stealth assassin. Scallywag. Shuffle a pirate lockbox into the decks. We got a punk. Harpy punk. If the enemy reaches the bottom row, you take 2 damage. Rude. Oh, there's a, oh, right, that's the, Blitz one. Yeah.
Anything catch your eye?
This is actually good. What was this? Right, increases your max health. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly better than things we have.
Well bought.
I mean, we've got the money, so we're still, like, going to make tiny upgrades, but we're not going to be happy about it. Alright, get out of here, health vial. We're going to buy slightly less bad health vial that we still won't use. Hey there, Hive. I don't know why I worry about having money. There's nothing for me to buy in the shops. It's mediocre. I feel like the like quality of items, it doesn't need to like rapidly ramp up, but it should ramp up a little more than it does, I think. Do we want this, like, lion shield? Over, maybe this potion I just bought. about this slightly worse potion. Yes? Yes. Nice, eh?
A prudent purchase.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Prudence seems a little strong. Tower of Thieves.
Onwards.
Let us unfurl our map. You won't find a more wretched hive of scuzz and villainy than the Tower of Thieves. I hope to move there one day.
To your health.
Alright, so what does the jackal look like? Just a 2 disarm and a 2-2? Alright. So, we can either weapon or armor to kill it in 2. What's the scallywag look like? That is a face. Got herself a pipe. Disarms. Would like to have 3 block for her. Vagabond is a jerk. These guys are kind of jerks too. TBH. And we basically just want to be able to kill you right away or block 6. Those are our options. We need to do 10 or block 6. Well, we'll go in these plate armors. We could block 6. But that would be expensive and awkward. Matchstick plus sword plus spear would be enough to do 8 damage and, or 10 total damage and kill a vagabond first turn. Probably needed to know. It might not be directly a stronger version, Red. Like, enemies that look alike don't necessarily behave alike is the pattern we've seen thus far. So, we light this on fire, probably. We kill the jackal first. Then we don't know quite from there. Pretty much where we're at on that front. Is there anything we need to execute more than Vagabonds? Like Vagabond or maybe Scallywags? Because they've got a lot of health. We could also burn the Scallywag for one with a match. Partially just to use the matches faster. Sure.
Hit it!
So I think I'm just gonna take two and use this rather than the armor. Oh, I forgot we had poison too. Not that it really changes that, but yes, we do have to keep in mind we do poison as well now. So there's the assassin. Which is probably more of a better jackal than a better vagabond, technically.
Sweet relief. Crush them!
Let's see. Yeah. I mean, still scary. So they open with a 5, and yes, so we need to block 5. Okay, we got another armor piece coming up. Alright, this randomized pretty cheap, but we still can't buy it. Plate armor, so bad for us right now. I was really hoping it would work better with Jester. Oh right, we can't target them with matches.
Will you triumph?
I don't know the actual situation with the poison. But we're looking to buy this plate armor for 3. We need to kill one of these first. We'll kill this one first, I guess.
Strategize.
So the poison just goes away. So, the poison is a lot worse than it sounded from the description. Well, do we use a charge of either of these things to save 2 damage? But then it's all the more exciting when you land that 1 in 64 chance, eh? Instead of a mere 1 in 12. Any plebeian can get a 1 in 12 chance. If you're rolling 1d12, that is a 1 in 12. It's 1 in 36 for 2d6, or it's 1 in 64 for 3d4, right? To get a 12? This is really minor. I should just make a choice here. I'm just trying to think of what else was on the board and how else we can deal with it. Because we really want 1 charge of this chainmail active to be able to use against the vagabond. We could just look at these faces all day long, though. Well, we're healing 2 from buying the plate, so we'll be back at 7. And we're probably discarding something for 2 more. Alright, this is fine. Let's just take the 2 damage. Oh, right, but we're taking 2 from this. If we want to actually be able to afford the plate armor. Sad. Yep, alright.
Fortuitous.
That's the damage to the back row. Yeah. To one back row, I should clarify.
Crush
So
them.
what's your situation if we block 6? We do need 1 weapon strike. So we could do this at any time. There's no particular reason to do it now or later. Which mostly just means do it now to better inform my decisions.
Ha, a parry. The strength.
So I still don't know how we would stack up poison to do anything interesting with this. I guess if you attack with multiple weapons, it maybe gives them more than 1 stack if you attack it once. I guess we just use this on the scallywag real quick.
That will be needed.
It's possible we don't end up wanting to do that, but it doesn't seem like it can be too bad.
Hit it.
So you only attack for 3 to start. That is certainly a face. That is, I'm feeling Beavis and Butthead at that point, even more than Adventure Time. So 6 plus 1 for the poison plus 4 for the spear? Okay.
Your lucky day. To arms.
Oh, he's... Wait, what just happened?
Unfortunate.
Why wasn't she stunned? What just happened? Excuse me? We blocked her attack, so she should be stunned. Did it say the Scallywag was immune to parry? I don't remember reading that the Scallywag was immune to parry. Let's look at the encyclopedia thing. Sure. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Yeah, what?
To arms!
So that was, okay, that's from the start of the fight. Oh, I only blocked 2. No, I'm just dumb. I blocked 2 instead of 3. Yeah, I just, had read it as blocked, so I autopiloted the rest. That's, unfortunately what happens with autopilot, but... Wait, what just happened? Okay. That is a potential problem because, like, the game is long enough that you need to be able to play it autopilot, and there's no check if you're going to just let yourself die, but there kind of shouldn't be. It's weird. I don't know if anything should change for that, but, well... A traditional roguelike death, I suppose, that, dying just, because things are too easy, basically. It does, Little M. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's sufficient. It's, going to be invisible to me if I'm in full, autopilot, but... It is, indicated. Like, you do have, like, the death symbol over your character. So I can't really, ask for more. Oh well.